Yes, all the sacrifice was worth it. The pain made perfect and it gave me a purpose, yeah. And I still don't get no breaks. And you got to learn why if you in my way. You know who's up in the house tonight. Champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down. You know who's up in the house tonight. The champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down.
I am bored. I am so over Madden. Hey, El Hexa. Find me something better than Madden.
If I'm lost, searching Mutant Football League.
Time is running out.
We are biological machines. Yeah. Come on. Upgraded to be a machine, I dream of a laser beam that cuts me into two. That's way I can lead two lives. Have a better chance to survive, derive from an aboriginal ape who is smarter now, whose life's at stake. Unharmonious, glorious retreat, pushed back into battle and held up on my feet. Need to seek shelter, felt the belt welcher. No need to tell ya, what will compel ya, propel ya into a landslide. Derail the train, provide an alternate ride. Shooting falling stars with a slingshot, ending their life while they're burning hot. Better get caught for a stamp to the spoon. We are biological machines capable of dreams with insatiable means. Procreational seeds, confrontational beams, temptational greed. The galaxy watches us, the nail in its foot that busts. Plus we fight and bust, trust in ourselves. Our own ignorance is the hand we fill. Dwell in a flower that will never blossom. Kill for the power, your bullets have shot them. Drop them, lock them in a 6x6. Gave them fire, but we're missing the sticks. Power, desire, holding a loud wire. Raise a bar, but wasn't able to go higher. Tried it again. But my impatience led to impermanence in the end. Defended by a gate, time to break it down. We gotta separate the boys from the clowns. Swimming in a lake and we all might drown. In a dream state, time to wake up now. We are biological machines, capable of dreams. We are biological machines with insatiable needs. We are biological machines, capable of dreams with insatiable needs. Procreation, no seeds, break. Break! Break!
Flying an exit now. Flying an exit now. Time is running out. Now. Time is running out. Time is running out.
I am bored. I am so over Madden. Hey, Hexa. Find me something better than Madden.
If I must, searching Mutant Football League.
champions are back in your town. Fill the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get. Yeah, spill venom out the side of my pores. We came to battle, we came for war. Digging in the mud, carry across the globe. No matter the weather, rain, sunny or snow. I guess all the sacrifice was worth it. The pain made perfect and gave me a purpose, yeah. And I still don't get no breaks. And you have to learn why if you in my way. You know who's up in the house tonight. Champions are back in your town. Fill the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down. You know who's up in the house tonight. The champions are back in your town. Fill the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down.
Right, and that's how we
Good morning, fans of the new network. Normally, as you know, I don't sound like this. Normally, I sound a lot worse. Our guests today are Michael Mendenhine and Tim Kitzrow. They are the stars of Mutant Football League 2. We're going to be discussing a lot of great stuff. Tim is the voice of our favorite sports franchises that have made over $2 billion. Unfortunately, they were jerks and didn't share with him. And then Michael is the president, creative director, and Digital Dreams Entertainment Incorporated. Guys, thank you for joining us today.
It's great to be here. Thanks for inviting us.
Hey, James, I thought we were doing a radio thing. Are we really having our faces out here for the public to see? I mean, neither of us have showered. Michael's been drinking all night, as he usually does, to work on the script and get stuff going. So are we doing YouTube here?
Yeah, it's YouTube this time.
It's like my wife says, you're not going to get up in time to shower. I go, it's just radio.
So, Michael, what is Digital Dreams Entertainment?
Well, I mean, that's our company. We're a game studio, and we develop games. We have our development studios in Kiev, Ukraine, and then we also have contractors and some guys in the Chicagoland area that we work with.
Yeah, we also have a couple of guys parked out front in a white van. They kind of keep tabs on things. They work the neighborhood.
Nice. So tell us about your great team that works with you that makes the games at Digital Dreams Entertainment.
So we have like 10 full-time guys that are in Ukraine, but since the war, they're kind of all split up now, right? Mm-hmm. So we've got like 6 guys that are still in Kiev. And then like my business partner, Maxime, right now he's in Spain. Our art director, Andre, I actually brought over into the Chicago area. Our tech leads in Sweden. And so they're kind of all over the place. And then we also work with a lot of different contractors and people in the States. So
yeah, like a crime syndicate. Like I'm saying, we got the guys in the van, we got people in Spain, every port, and we deal.
We're all over the place.
Yeah. I mean, Mutant Football League is a drug. It's we're basically importing crack cocaine to our video game users who cannot find the stimulation through simulation sports games. So we need to provide that street crack like NBA Jam, NFL Blitz, the games that I did back in the day, and Michael did his original Mutant Football League back in '93, Mutant League Football. But that is kind of the idea here. Is we provided that high end, over the top adrenaline addiction to sports that you can't get when you sit down to do a 3-hour simulation game. So that's why we're a drug cartel, basically, for games.
Nice. So Tim, are you the people that or the person that whacks the people and breaks their knees and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah, I am the people. Yeah, I got a guy, Jimmy D'Annunzio. He's in Chicago. He owes me some favors. Not to mention too large. He owes me too large. But yeah, we enforce things. Michael and I got to make sure things are in order. So if you've ever played Mutant Football League, I'm not talking to you, James, because I know you do, but anybody out there in your audience, the fun is that it's cartoon violence. You can break legs and take arms off and legs off and bury people, and that's the fun. It's over the top crazy stuff. So as I said, all this stuff about we're an organization, a cartel. That's what the Mutant Football League is. It's a post-apocalyptic world where anything is possible. It's gladiator sport. Football with the EVLSN empire, sports empire, parroting everything in politics, social culture, politically incorrect. It lets you have fun. So
yeah, and whatever you do, Tim, don't mention the Ukrainian mafia hit squad. Okay,
no,
that's under wraps. We don't talk about that.
So, Michael, what did you learn from your experience with MFL 1 or the original MFL?
Well, he's a drinker.
Say what, Tim?
That you're a heavy drinker. You
Well,
like your brandy.
Like everybody knows that. And actually, if we did this interview a little bit later, it'd probably be a little crazy, right, Tim?
Yeah.
Well, one of the things on MFL 1, we got dinged a little bit on our graphics, right? We had pretty good ratings, like on Steam, we were 9 out of 10. But the visuals, we wanted to improve. So that was one of our core focus, was to elevate how the game looked. We also obviously wanted to improve the gameplay, game mechanics. We wanted to integrate a meta game because we wanted to expand the online experience. So the game's still in production. I mean, we're not done. We're still actively working on it, but focusing on engaging online players more and overhauling the visuals were like our main areas of focus, and we also are introducing a meta game, which should be a lot of fun.
Oh, like the VR?
No, meta game, which is just like, besides for playing, games against other people, there's a bigger game on top of that.
Oh,
that is kind of like a long-term goal for people that are playing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. In the first one, you were always updating and changing and adding things. Like, for example, the Dynasty mode. How did fans respond to that?
Well, Dynasty was our franchise mode, right? So it's like where you can you start out with a really crappy team and you build it over time. And the goal was to win multiple championships to make your team a dynasty. So it's a single player mode, but it's pretty deep. And we threw in a lot of stuff that other traditional sports games would never do, like player crises. Player crises are like these unpredictable random events that can happen to players on your team. Some of these events, we actually parody things that happen in the sports world, right? Because there's so much strange stuff going on in sports with the athletes that we bring those into our game. And then when we write up the player crisis, we just blow it and make it over the top. So it's just beyond ridiculous. So then the players gotta decide, I'm going to keep my guy in jail, or am I going to pay, and he's going to miss some games, or I'm going to pay a fortune in legal expenses to get him out. So we throw those curveballs at the players throughout Dynasty mode. And what it did was it gave the fans of the game a pretty robust single player experience that they really liked.
That is awesome. So how do you plan on increasing the way Mutant Football League can interact, compete, and express themselves?
Basically paying people off, and we got the muscle, the two guys in the van. We're going to put the lean on some of those big boys there at the big companies and tell them that there's a new kid on the block. Look out.
Nice.
We may have to release the Mafia Hit Squad too. So the questions, can you phrase it a different way? Because I don't quite understand that.
Yeah, it seems like you're taking input from the community to be able to increase the interactive ability of it, the competitive levels, and then the the ways for them to express themselves, like, because you're really incorporating the community into making this game.
Yeah, always. So we call ourselves a community-driven product. So what we do is when we start out to like design Mutant Football League 2, we kind of know what the issues were from the previous game. So those kind of are on the top of our list to fix. But then I'm always sending out surveys, I don't know, probably a couple surveys a year that our community responds to. And they let us know like what are the features most important. Then when we're actually in development, like right now, we have beta testing where some of the hardcore players come in and now they're playing the game right now, actually, and they give us feedback while we're developing the game. So right now it's only like 12 guys, right? But I literally set up meetings with them and I play with them and then we talk while we play.
Oh, wow.
And then I record it and then we come back and we pull out what we want to fix and what we don't. And they'll be brutally honest. Like they all know they're not going to hurt anybody's feelings. They're just, what we're all trying to do is make the game as good as it can be.
Nice.
Then at the end of May, like Memorial Day weekend, we're going to open that Steam early access publicly. So, more people will come in and they will have their feedback. And it's not for everybody, right? It's early access. You see how the sausage is made. You're going to experience some bugs. It's all the features aren't in the game. It's a work in progress. But they'll come in like the players that really care about the game are really interested. And now they can tell us things, they can suggest ideas for like smaller features we still have time to implement. So by the time we actually release the game, like we've already had, a good 6 months of community involvement, telling us what they like and what they don't. So usually by the time we get to release, like people are going to like the product because like the consumers don't lie. They'll tell you if the game's moving too slow or whatever the issues are. And we can really spend a lot of time polishing it. And my whole development philosophy is always find the fun first, right? Make the game fun and then build on top of that. So
what a great thing in this community that Michael's interacting directly. It's like the undercover boss. You get to meet the boss. I mean, what video game and what other, especially we joke about the big boys because we're the indie, we're the smaller guys, but that's one of the benefits. And want to encourage everybody out there, anyone who's certainly never played the game, just keep spreading the word. When you have a chance to sit down with the guy who created this game in '93, play it with him, talk about with him. I do conventions all over the country, video game, the retro game conventions. To be able to talk to the designers while you're playing with them, that would be like a VIP all access pass for $100 to have that experience. I mean, Michael is he's so available, and it's what makes it special. It's like if you're a car aficionado, having to work with Carroll Shelby, like you get to drive in the Shelby with him, the Mustang.
Nice.
Hey, I like this. I want it to go faster, fucking faster. So, I mean, it's one of the great things. And I'm telling you, this game, I've seen it at conventions, the Midwest Gaming Classic. There's a guy called the Carcade Business, where he puts huge screens on the back of his van, opens up giant speakers, and you get to play games. He brings it to special events. So people walking by, it's mostly, arcade style games and different things inside the hall. And people were flocking around. The visuals, first of all, just grab people. It was just put people in. They've never played the game, never seen it. And an hour later, they're just laughing in hysterics, from 8-year-old kids, literally a brother and sister, 8 and 10-year-old, to a group of 15 to 20-year-old kids. It's just addicting. It's such a great game. So all the talk about it is great here, but I just have to say, go on YouTube, check out your clips, go to the website, look at it. Just the visuals alone. And Michael, I feel horrible when you say, oh, people didn't think the visuals were up to standards. Everybody keeps saying the visuals are incredible. They haven't even seen the new world yet. So your mind is going to be doubly blown when you see the new stuff.
Actually, that is funny. You mentioned the visuals because that was literally my next question. Tell us about the graphic overhaul. Was it your development team that has made, the difference between Mutant Football League 1 and Mutant Football League 2? Or is it because of also because of the advancements of the Unity engine that you used for the game? Or is it a combination of the both?
Well, probably the biggest thing is like the new platforms, right? Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5. So at its core, Mutant Football League is a console game. So we build for console. It is on PC. And we care about the PC market, but the PC market is more, it's our test bed, right? It's like where we're building the game and we're testing the game and we have our hardcore players there, but really we're a console game. So, having the platforms we develop for those platforms, obviously having great engineers like our tech lead, Ivan, he is brilliant. So, without like our core engineering team doing the rendering and the graphics, we don't have anything. Unity, it's the system that we're it's like the core engine of the game. So while it's fine for what we're doing, Unity does have its limitations, but it also has its advantages. And one of the advantages with Unity is it allows you to port rather quickly and seamlessly. But the core technology of pushing those pixels and running all the graphics are the engineering primarily.
Nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, shoot, I know the new one is not coming out on the older systems, which is the reason why I literally just on Sunday went out and got a PlayStation 5 so I can play the new one. I am that excited about it. They were like, "Well, so why are you getting in there? You want to play the new Spider-Man and the new this, new that, new Madden?" I'm like, "No, I want to play the new Mutant Football League." And they're like, "Huh?" And I'm like, and then I explained it to them. They're like, "Wow, that does sound awesome."
Yeah,
James,
it's going to be cool. I'm sorry, Tim, go ahead.
have you seen the IGN clip yet? And let's let your viewers know about that clip. I don't know if you can play any while we're talking here, but the IGN just gave a nice little splash in advance, and the trailer is just awesome to look at. I don't know. So if you can't play it now, but it's a good tease for anybody
Oh,
listening.
it's definitely worth checking out. Yeah, I agree with you.
I think I sent you a link.
Yeah, so everybody out there, take a look at Mutant Football League IGN quick review, and the trailer is just fantastic. It's like an epic movie. Like
it's phenomenal.
Gravitas and it's even without me and the crazy characters. It's just visually, it is just stunning.
Exactly. Yeah, it is. It's a phenomenal clip. I would definitely recommend our fans check that out after this interview.
So, James, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
So this interview, what is the rating of this interview so Tim and I can be
you can say whatever you want. Yeah, I put it not for kids.
For those that have played the game, you'll know that it's an M-rated game, and
exactly
you do have language there, and sometimes Tim and I say some naughty.
The fun thing is, so that Michael was smart enough as a businessman to put in the parental filter.
Exactly.
You can get rid of the blood, the gore, and the foul language if you want. And then, of course, when you leave the house, the kids figure out a way to turn it back on.
Yeah, but actually, I wasn't smart enough. That actually is from our community. We have a lot of dads who wanted to play with their kids.
Yeah.
Moms that wanted to play with their kids. And they were like, I want to play, but it's just too crude. Can you guys please put something in there which will allow us to play with our kids? So then, we have settings that you could turn the game into an E-rated game.
Exactly. So it's good to have options.
Funny, yeah.
Definitely. So it's one of those games that has a lot of layers. It has a lot of depth, but yet it's also so easy that anyone can pick up and play. Is that intentional?
Oh, by design for sure. So I'm a old school gamer, right? So I love arcade games, and I've made many games in my career. So one of the things, it's like I like simple controls, right? So the whole idea is like if you're really drunk or
Yeah.
stoned, that you could get into the game and play. Like, I don't know, but there must be like a million people out there who are very stoned and they put on like the new version of Madden, right? They just get Madden and then they put it on, and then there's so much stuff to do to just start to play a game. It's like it takes you 25 minutes, and that's fine. But for our products, we encourage people to drink and get stoned while playing. And we wanted it very simple and easy to play. But then it's about the strategy and the depth. And that's really, we design our game so it's easy to play, pick up and play, easy to understand the core fundamentals. Like if you know football or you played NFL Blitz or Madden, like you'll instantly be able to play. But then once you start understanding the weapons and the dirty tricks, and that your guys can die and you have to manage that resource, and that some players are all-stars and they are like uber players. They are so much more powerful than like your fourth string players, that you start understanding, I'm using these guys for cannon fodder. I got to protect my all-stars. So when you have the depth of just kind of normal football, which is really deep, and then on top of that, you've got the resource management, it becomes a very, very deep game. And then you throw on the unpredictableness of Mutant Football League, which is anything can happen at any time. And we introduce all these random events. So no game ever plays the same. You could play the exact two teams. And since we're not a simulation, like we're not trying to create like the perfect thing that you see on TV. So like we have weather in the game. Lightning randomly can strike. Lightning could randomly strike and hit your all-star player. Now you could lose him. And that didn't happen the first time you played the exact same game. So we love the unpredictability about it, and that's kind of what gives it its replayability.
Exactly. So many variables, so many different things. So I mean,
more NFL players, and I don't know enough about the what's going on in the community. I'm not on social media enough, but I would think that NFL players would be talking about it and playing it and showing clips of it. And I would love to do ultimately one of my goals is to get some big party together and get NFL players to play it and do it for charity and challenge people in the community. I mean, if I'm Patrick Mahomes, I would love to play myself as Patrick Mahomes.
Exactly.
But it's just so much fun. And like, if you're of that generation, you're in your 20s, you're playing, in the NFL, to have the Madden experience, I'm sure very cool. But then to play this great Halloween kind of meets comedy cartoon, like where you're the star of it, it's ripe for like, going huge. I've always thought this game, when people ask me about NFL Blitz and Jam, did you know it was going to be that big? Of course not. But this game, if it was back in the 90s, where there weren't a million choices, and everything else, this game, I guarantee you, and if it came out at the arcade, would be, the legendary, like, $1 billion seller. I just have no doubt. It's all about getting in front of people. I've never seen anyone get in front of this game and walk away. When we took it to E3, Michael, it was just nonstop, people going nuts. It's like all these literally billion-dollar companies around us with, multi-million-dollar setups. And it was like Michael and I with our little tent, the
garage fans.
And people were just howling and laughing. Everybody's looking at them, what are they doing? What are they drinking? It was just so much fun. It always engages people. Once again, we can talk about it, but you get in front of that game, you can just watch. Do you want to talk about the greatest esport? This is the best sport to watch because you're watching people get mangled in arms.
Exactly.
and you're watching incredible plays, and you're watching this artwork of orcs and zombies and skeletons and robots. It's just the craziest world that you've never seen before. Where can you say, there's a sports game where everything you see is something you've never seen before? And Michael said every game you play is different than what you've seen before.
Exactly. It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. But yeah, I mean, it is one of those great experiences. Like you said, it's not the simulation game. It is something better. It is something for everyone. It's not just for the diehard sports fan, diehard enthusiast. So the casual gamer loves it. I mean, it's one of those things that, like you said, once you experience it, you probably don't want to go back.
Right.
So with the new
greatest thing is, I'm sorry to interrupt, is that, all the years, like me working on NFL Blitz, we always had the NFL looking over our shoulder. We had 100 lawyers.
Exactly.
Everything that we wrote, everything we said, everything we did. And now that when it came out on Arcade Went Up NFL Blitz, they removed all the late hits and 5 tackles they deemed too violent. Well, that doesn't happen in Mutant Football League. The idea that we have no overlords, it's Michael. And we go places that no one has ever imagined. That's what makes it's so thrilling. And it plays like a real football game. So you talk about the meta game, it works on so many levels. It's entertainment on so many levels. You're getting like the audio, which is like the Looney Tunes cartoon, these characters that, crazy shit you're hearing during the game. You're seeing sandworms and giant buzzsaws come across the field. You're seeing Bomb Shady, Tom Brady, pull out a shotgun and shoot someone. You bribe a ref, you kill a ref. It's like it's literally like, tripping and playing NFL Blitz or something. It's a magic, like Alice in Wonderland world where everything is different.
Exactly. And I'm excited about the new Dynasty mode where you have the Progression League, where we start in the lower league, minor league, and then it goes up to a pro league. I think that's going to be phenomenal. I think the new 5-card grades are going to be phenomenal. I mean, there's just so much stuff that you all got going on. Obviously, the new stadiums, the new teams, and then I understand you can even create your own teams.
Yeah, so we have a lot of features we want to develop for the game. The war has thrown a lot of kinks into our plans, because it's really hard for the guys. Like, if all of a sudden bombs are dropping or the power goes out, it creates a lot of, game development is unpredictable enough. Then you just throw in like the situation in Ukraine, and it just is awful. So, but the guys are working hard under incredibly difficult circumstances, and we're afraid we're going to lose some guys now because everybody's just getting conscripted into the army. So it's a scary situation out there, but we want to develop all of these features, right? And create a team is something that the community has wanted, and we think it would be awesome for users to create. So it's going to come down to the timing and the schedule. We're a small studio. We self-fund our games, so we're not like getting funded. And it's like, how much money do we have, and what can we get done in that amount of time? Because it's going to serve no one anything if we go out of business. So the difficulties of the war situation really thrown a lot of issues into our development process. But we do have 2 leagues. I mean, that's in right now. It won't be there for Steam Early Access. Players will be able to play a season, but not Dynasty yet.
Okay.
But they will have the 2 leagues, and then we're also introducing player drafts.
Oh, nice.
Right. So you're going to be able to, sign rookies and draft and then put them on your team every year and sign them to contracts. And then your older players are going to kind of degrade over time.
Ooh.
Yeah, so they cost a lot of money, but their skills start to diminish after a few seasons. So you might have to cut beloved players that you've built up just because your funds for your team, your salary cap is too high. So we're introducing a lot of those. And the other big feature on Dynasty Supreme was for sure allowing players to create their own team, which everybody wants. So we haven't developed that yet. It's on our plan, but we have to see how things go.
Can they have X-rated names?
Ooh.
Well, we have to be careful there because we're not a licensed product, right? We haven't licensed the NFLPA or the NFL. So the names and likeness, I mean, that comes out now. I would love to do an NFL license, but we just don't have the money to do that. And it wouldn't be so much the NFL. It would be the NFLPA. It's the players. Our game's more like fantasy football.
Yeah.
Where the teams, the Chicago Bears, and I mean, it doesn't matter so much, but it's the stars of the league that really matter. And our game is personality driven. Like it's about the characters and what they can do and that type of thing. So we've really put a lot of emphasis on unique characters with our personalization for all the characters and how you develop them. So you mentioned the 3 grades of cards. Those are also like the 3 ranks of players in our game. So we have a scrub, scrubs and rookies, scrubs. And so these are guys that aren't very, their skills, their abilities are low because they're scrubs, but they can be developed into pros. So you could upgrade them to pros.
Mm-hmm.
And then their armor changes, right? And stuff starts to change on them. And then the next upgrade is all pro. So then their armor changes again and their helmets start to change. And then all of a sudden their jerseys get short, so they reveal like their,
Midriff, yeah.
torsos.
Mm-hmm.
And then from all pro, you can upgrade to an all star. Now the helmets come off and you see their hair and they might be wearing some bling. And then eventually you can upgrade them to legend, where now they're wearing shades and earrings and their armor's even bigger. So that's kind of like our progression. So like in a mode like Dynasty, you earn XP while you play every game, and then you use that XP to build up your player. And that XP is based on fantasy football formula. So when you score a touchdown, you get 6 points. Yeah, 4 points for a passing touchdown, 1 point for a reception, 1 point for every 10 yards if you're a receiver, running back. So those XP points pile up while you play, and then you use that XP so you can go, I want him faster, I want him tougher, I want better throwing accuracy for my quarterback. So you really start developing these guys, and then when they reach certain thresholds and they achieve certain goals, then they can be upgraded.
That's brilliant.
It sounds.
I don't know. I said I'm not a player, but just hearing that is brilliant. Michael, is that something that is completely unique? Does any other game have that idea? A sports game try to take the fantasy thing into
No, it doesn't. I mean, there are games based on fantasy football, but it's a different element. But I'm a huge fantasy football player. It's hugely successful and it's easy to understand. So all those mechanics just so seamlessly work into our game.
What a great reward. Instead of just saying, I got this many points this week and waiting to make your money, it's like you're upgrading players and doing stuff with it. You're investing in your house, your property, fixing the roof.
Yeah, it's cool. And what cards allow you to do, it's if you get a special card, it allows you to upgrade your player a little bit quicker. Mm-hmm. And then we also have historic cards. So you collect those cards, and those players get unlocked in free agents, and then there's some other surprises which we'll announce when we're a little bit further down the road.
So, sorry. So it sounds like basically the best thing to do is to get in with Mutant Football League 2 early on. You want to be a part of the process. You want to be able to share with the community. You want to be able to get into it as soon as possible, because the game is just going to keep getting better and better. It's going to keep adding more features, just like you did with the first one, where you're going to incorporate more things as the game goes along, as things permit, it sounds like.
That's right. And what happens when you're in early access? I mean, so the game's not fully featured at this point, right? So, and you're also going to experience some bugs. But what it allows you to do is see features in development early, right? So, and then you can make suggestions on, hey, if you did this, it would be better. And if you're interested in just game development, you see the product progress, but you're involved in all of the uglies as well, right? So it's not for everybody. Some people just like, you know what? I don't care how the movie's made. I just want to see the movie.
Exactly.
So it depends, on what you like. So if you just like to see the movie, wait till our official release. But if you actually like to see how the movie's made and be a part of that and actually be able to, talk to the game director and provide input, then, early access is for you.
Sounds great. Guys, as always, it is a pleasure having both of you on the show. Tim, do you ever tour with your stand-up or anything like that?
No, well, basically it's what I do. I mean, the conventions around the country, I think I did 20 last year, and I do panels, and that's where I just, it's who I am. I just kind of riff and tell stories. It's usually, I call it storytelling with Mr. Boom Shakalaka, because everybody does, want to know, how I got into the industry and all these different questions. But I've always found it's more interesting. There's so many different side stories, and I love talking about the games and the characters, and I'll do some, Grimm and Bricks Jr., whatever. So, that's one of the reasons that I fell in love with this game, and Michael and I hit it off, because I'm from Chicago. I went to Second City, and I love sports. So I got to put all the things I love to do together: perform, write, improvise comedy, and sports. So it's a perfect medium for me.
Can I just say a few things concerning Tim? So I've worked with a lot of voice actors, right? A lot of different actors. I actually had the privilege of working with guys like Tim Curry. Having Tim Kitzrow, being in a studio with this guy, is one of the best parts of the game development. His brilliance, his spontaneity, the stuff he comes up with just off the cuff. I mean, we have really good writers, and Tim writes a lot of the dialogue, and I write a lot of the dialogue. And we'll have stuff that we think's pretty good and pretty funny. And all of our humor's kind of like Family Guy, Simpsons type of humor that, where, maybe a child doesn't understand it, but the family does. And we also have a lot of just, fart and poo-poo jokes and then some raw humor. But having Tim start riffing, when he'll have a line and he'll just be like, fuck, I got something better that just popped. And then he'll go, and I'll let him go, right? And that's how we get some of the best, most original, laugh out loud lines in the game. And that's because of this man's genius here. He's a legend.
Well, and what freedom for me. I've never had that experience to be, so much a part of the creative process, and to have the leash taken off in the recording studio. I mean, if you're a musician, you can't go in there and have a guitar solo composed and never be able to go off script. You're a jazz musician. I mean, improv and comedy is all about that feeling it.
So, fans of the new network, it has been a pleasure. We have had a great show today, talking with Michael, talking with Tim, all kinds of great stuff about Mutant Football League 2. And it's been a pleasure, guys. Before we let you go, where on social media, where on the web, where can we find out more about you?
Okay, so for Mutant Football League, you can just go to our website. It's really easy. It's just mutantfootballleague.com. We're also on Twitter at Mutant Football, and then you can find us on Facebook, Mutant Football League, Instagram. Our website has all the social sites that you will need. All the information's there.
Awesome. And Tim, you got any stand-up specials or anything to promote?
Yeah, I've taken a lot of time off for shows this summer, but I'll be back out in the fall doing shows. But people can follow me at Tim Kidsrow, Twitter, Instagram. So keep you guys informed. But it's once again a real pleasure to talk to you, James, and I encourage people to take a look at go and take a look at all the clips. You know, that way fans post so many great things. And Michael, we found a group of guys. I don't know if you remember their handle, whatever, but it had like 200,000 views, and they laughed the entire time, like screaming, laughing, and it was so much fun to watch those guys play. That is the joy that is Mutant Football League, and I hope everyone checks it out, spreads the word, because if you read what's going on in the industry, the layoffs, the giants, the dinosaurs, they're doing themselves in because they haven't been doing what Michael does, listening to the community, providing new things, being creative. There's so many middle managers and people that have to, extinguish, things in meetings and politically correct. Mutant Football League is the antidote to all of the stuff that is the same, like SUVs that all look the same. We're the cool sports car. We're the car that, it's like, oh, these guys are trouble. Mutant Football League is trouble when it comes down the street. So check it out. Have some fun. You'll be glad you did. And please tell your friends, because we don't have those mega million-dollar budgets to advertise and promote. We have guys like you. Once people in the community know about it, we know we're going to hook you. As I said, the joke is the drug reference. We're going to give you that first taste for free. Once you see it, the trailer, you can get a taste of it. You're going to be a lifelong crackhead on Mutant Football League.
And Kim and I are going to be going into the studio next month.
Yeah.
So another discussion of Mayhem chaos.
That's right.
That is awesome. Well, guys, it has been a pleasure having you all join us today.
Okay, thank you, James.
Great to see you. Take care.
Spill venom out the side of my pores. We came to battle, we came for war. Digging in the mud, carry across the globe. No matter the weather, rain, sunny or snow. I guess all the sacrifice was worth it. The pain made perfect and gave me a purpose, yeah. And I still don't get no breaks. And you got to learn why if you in my way. You know who's up in the house tonight. Champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down. You know who's up in the house tonight. The champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down.
Audio. Do we have audio? Hello? Chat? We do. All right, welcome, folks, to a special Waylaid Wednesday edition of Digital Dreams Entertainment Streams, the MFL, on EVLSN, affectionately known as EVLSN Live. Little bit of Mutant Football League Dynasty Edition to start things off.
City misery and arrow in your head stadium. The only field in the NFL built on an ancient and sacred burial ground. Way to go, guys.
Is that why they can never win a playoff game here, Grim?
No, Bricks. It's why they have so many skeletons in the stand. They just keep rising out of the dirt during games. The teams are juiced up and ready for blood as they take the field for MFL action. The Philadelphia Eagles go up against the Carcass City Creeps. Have won the skull flip and can choose to kick off. Hi, this is Grim Blitzrow, and welcome to the Mutant Football League. We'll be right back for kickoff, but first, let's listen in on the pregame speech. Grim Blitzrow with you along with my partner, former player Brickhead Mulligan.
Hi.
And his life partner, the mini mutant head that lives on the shoulder of Bricks Jr.
Hey, you just threw up on my shoulder.
I don't often drink beer, but when I do, I get totally shit-faced. I am the world's most intoxicated man.
Say that again.
Why?
And we are ready for the opening kickoff. Let's get this game underway.
That was weird. I said give us the ball and it didn't.
And it's 1st and 10.
Huh.
Second down and a lot. Third down and forever.
Hot one.
Well, they couldn't pick up a first down, so now they have to punt. Nice punt. Should move them back. Nice catch. And he turns on the afterburner. Oh, he just got crushed. And it's 1st and 10. And that is caught for a first down. And it's 1st and 10. The defender's one feet just kicked in.
He's so fast. He can run a kickoff.
And he just slipped away. Touchdown!
Oh,
He
wow.
ran through those defenders like a
Okay.
great turkey.
Actually, he does have some turkey skin grafted on his backside from that bad burn he had last year.
Sure, why not?
Well, this should be an easy chip shot extra point, but you never...
A fake kick. This is gonna ruin my fake team's fake score.
The defense comes up big, stopping a two-point attempt. Looks like they're lined up for an onside kick. He is fighting for every... Usually only talk about kickers when they win or lose games. Well, this guy just earned his paycheck.
Which is typically the amount the quarterback tips on dinner.
And it's 1st and 10.
You can't keep a good mutant down.
Oh, mama! He just knocked him into the next time zone.
Once he finds his head, he'll be okay.
And it's 1st and 10. And he put on the afterburners after that catch and scored. Nicely done. Don't want to make any mistakes here. Oh, and they fake it. Didn't see that coming, did you, Bricks? He caught it. That's 2 points and even more momentum on their side.
I can feel the momentum shifting.
For the last time, you're not a Jedi, Bricks. They'll be going onside here, and the return team is ready for it. No surprises here. And it's 1st and 10. Second down and a very lot. He rifled that one in there, and they come up with 10 yards on the play. That's the end of quarter one. Well, the good news is there's still time to make it a game. Third down and 6. What?
I mean, 1st down.
Oh,
What
come
the hell
on.
was that?
I honestly don't know, Grim.
And it's 1st and 10. It was a risky throw.
Yes.
Oh, he fumbled that one.
No.
Everyone loves being on the highlight reel, leaping over a defender, but sometimes you get hit hard and have the ball knocked loose.
We got it. Yes. No, we don't. Shit.
And it's 1st and 10. And he gets 3 yards on that run. Second down and 7.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot.
That ball just sliced through the defense like butter.
I wish defenses were made out of butter. That'd be fantastic.
First down. Give this guy a few catches and watch his confidence take off. He is deadly in the open field, Bricks.
Damn it.
First down and 6.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot.
Second down and 9.
One time, when I was playing, a guy hit me so hard,
Hit
I
him.
went into a dark tunnel.
Ah.
I saw my grandparents waving at me in the light. Turns out it was just the visitor's tunnel that he knocked me into, and it was the paramedics waving fingers in my face.
Hey, kids, do you remember getting shoved in a locker because you wore glasses? Oh, great play by the defense.
Yes.
The receiver didn't stand a chance. And this field goal is certainly within the kicker's range. The coach isn't liking that call.
Yeah.
His head just exploded. There's no reason to go, and they've had enough. The offense jumps on signs and attacks the ref. This is going to be one hell of a kick if he can make it.
What a shame. It's still just a field goal.
It's good. They need a good return here to set up the offense. Looks like he'll be able to run this one back if he's not terrified for his life.
He is, but he's got no choice.
And it's 1st and 10. And the ball razors through the defense, cutting a defender in half. And they're picking up chunks of yards now. Nice reception for 10 yards. Second down, the size of Brick's wiener. And the QB might as well just bury himself now because this guy's full on berserk.
Or at least he could sell himself.
And he finds open spaces running toward the end zone.
Turn on your jets, you son of a bitch.
And here comes the extra point attempt. Holy shit, a fake kick. And perfect pass for 2 points. That's a piece of art right there, Bricks.
Yeah, man. The QB turned the defense into an abject mess.
And that's the end of the second quarter. Someone will need to pull together some bribe money as they head to their lockers. Stay with us for the halftime show, brought to you by our friends at Monsatan Industries. We make genetically altered frankenfood you'll have fun trying to identify. You know how some people go to car races just to see car crashes? Well, some MFL fans come out just for this. The MFL Halftime Referee Rampage Show. This is kind of like Space Invaders, only with zombies coming at you. Nice pickup. Better to have it and not need it.
Yeah, just like the body I'm growing out of.
Hey!
Oh, man, he's out of ammo.
Pick up a rifle!
Only 10 seconds left. Don't die now. He picks up more bullets and more hope. Kicks ass and wins a resurrection dirty trick.
The only high score that matters is on the scoreboard, Grim. And on the bedpost.
Well, the third quarter coming up. Bricks, this game has been a hot mess so far.
Yeah, kind of like the morning after eating hot chicken wings. It's a hot mess on the exit ramp, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
When you get knocked down, you got to get right back up and fight.
What about when you get knocked up? What do you do then?
Run.
And it's 1st and 10. Warp speed, engage.
What are you trying to impress your nerd fan base to bring?
He's rumbling and stumbling. He could go all the way. Now, this reminds me of a lap dance I had by a skeleton once.
Oh, yeah, after the Mayhem ball at that club 6 feet under. Yeah, my wife could smell the bone marrow on me when I got home. Big trouble!
And they line up for the extra point. Look out! They try to catch the defense napping and fake the kick. And he finds his target for 2. Home team is feeling confident as they get the kickoff into the air.
Scoring makes anyone confident.
It certainly does, Bricks. It certainly does. High five. And it's 1st and 10. Talk about Butterfingers. He should have had that one. Second down and 10. Oh, and he was running like he had a load in his pants. Picks up maybe 2.
We always ran with a load in our pants, Grim. It's a pretty good defensive tool. Except the zombies. They are freaks.
Hot 1, hot 2.
I've had it. I'm running out of excuses for this QB.
You ever get hit in the head with a boat all, Grim?
Nope.
Well, I have on several occasions.
Not surprising.
Multiple times on each occasion.
Not surprising.
And trust me, that hit was worse.
And it's 1st and 10. The defense better watch out. The quarterback just threw a murder ball.
I love the murder ball 30 trick.
Nicely done for a 1st down. And it's 1st and 10. And he catches it for a touchdown. What a beautiful play.
Yeah, it's almost poetic, Grim. Like a haiku.
Don't try to get fancy here. It's a fake kick. The QB threads the needle for 2 points. The kicker's going to have to kick the ball just right so his team can recover it. And it's 1st and 10.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot 3.
And he finds open spaces running toward the end zone.
Turn on your jets, you son of a bitch.
2nd down and 5.
Hot.
He had nowhere to go and got nothing out of it. Third down and 5. He had it for a second there. Boring, but smart. Time to punt.
Whoa, you can't say that on the radio.
He boomed that one. Let's see if they can get a return. He's got the ball now and is going to try and score.
Oh, man, he really wants it.
And he scored! Ouch, that's got to hurt. Man, those mutant traps will kill you faster than one of Brick's farts. This should be easy, but with oh, and they fake it. Didn't see that coming, did you, Bricks? He caught it. That's 2 points and even more momentum on their side.
I can feel the momentum shifting.
For the last time, you're not a Jedi, Bricks. The third quarter mercifully ends. If this game is as painful to watch as we are to listen to, then please accept our apologies. This one is just about over. onside kick is a desperation play, but it's their only chance at this point to steal possession.
Stealing ain't right, Grim. It just ain't right.
The offense wants to speed things up, so it signals a hurry up.
Same as Fritz's ex-girlfriend signaled when they were doing it. Yeah, she called it rabbit sex. I took it as a compliment.
Second down and ain't gonna happen, partner. Third down and never gonna happen. Well, looks like he wanted to run before he caught it. You gotta keep your eye on the ball.
Come on, you dirtbag. You gotta make that catch.
Well, here comes the punting unit. You know, punters really do know how to party, Bricks.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah, I have pictures that, well, maybe I actually shouldn't discuss this on the air. He's got the ball now. Let's see what he does with it. Oh, and he looks like he just saw 400 scary movies after that hit.
Yeah, sounds like my off season.
And it's 1st and 10. Bam! Oh, man, that's the end of his day. He might want to try hurling those traps next time.
Hey, man, he's gonna handle that.
Well, little chip shot here, extra point, but this guy could look out. They try to catch the defense napping and fake the kick. 2-point plays are high risk, high reward, and it just didn't pay off.
And now they're both screwed and stupid.
They'll be going onside here, and the return team is ready for it. No surprises here. It's a time warp dirty trick. The last play is a race. How did they do that?
Did they go 88 miles per hour? Just asking.
He refuses to go. And that, ladies and mutants, is how you recover an onside kick. And it's 1st and 10.
Oh, come on.
The ball.
What a peckerhead. Catch the ball, asshole.
2nd down and 10. When defensive players go berserk, they've been known to rip the heads off of enemy players. And he stayed with the receiver and deflected the ball. Third down and 10. Quarterback threads the needle for a 1st down. Smart move there as they call a timeout, trying to get the ball back for another shot. And it's 1st and 10. Oh, and did he just put on a display there? Touchdown! Okay, nice and easy. Holy shit, a fake kick. And he makes the grab and adds 2 points to their score. Looks like they're lined up for an onside kick.
I thought they were going to do some sort of chorus line.
Perfect kick and recovery by the kicking team. And it's 1st and 10. Catch the ball, get the 1st down, and don't die. See, it's really as simple game when it comes down to it. And that's 2 timeouts gone for the defense. But they've really got to get the ball back to their offense.
But the offense has like 30 balls over there on the sideline just waiting for them. Why don't they just use them? Ask the ball boy. He didn't do nothing.
And he snags it for 6. Touchdown! Touchdown!
Hey, okay, good man. Come on, get him out.
Don't make any mistakes here, or it's a fake kick. And perfect pass for 2 points. That's a piece of art right there, Bricks.
Yeah, Grim. The QB turned the defense into an abject mess.
The kicker's going to have to kick the ball just right so his team can recover it. Oh, and that kick to his highlight reel. That was perfect. And since he's a kicker, that brings him up to a 1-hole highlight. It might make more sense to punt here than attempt a field goal. This is way too long.
A fake kick! This is gonna ruin my fake team's fake score!
Oh, with the brutal hit! The defense calls their last timeout.
I don't know if they can pull off a win, Glenn.
Why is that, Bricks?
Just a gut feeling. It also might be that porterhouse I ate for breakfast.
How are you still alive?
Drugs?
I'd be impressed if he splits the uprights from this far away, Bricks.
If he doesn't, they're gonna split his skull wide open.
Straight through the uprights. He'll be going onside here, and the return team is ready for it. No surprises here. And that, ladies and mutants, is how you recover an onside kick. And it's 1st and 10. Caught for the first down. The Creeps pound the opposition to hell and win at home today. After a stomping like that, the opposition may be a permanent part of the field.
More like a graveyard, Grim. There are body parts everywhere. And speaking of body parts, did I ever tell you
Well, let's
about
listen to the MVP. I'm sure he has something inspiring to say. Grim Blitzrow with Brickhead Mulligan and Bricks Jr. and all the folks at EVLSN want to thank you for watching this presentation of the Mutant Football League.
Today's game was brought to you by Comcrack Entertainment. They're not happy until you're not happy.
Absolutely scrubbed the gridiron with them in that round. Gonna do an AI versus AI matchup next. This is Mutant Football League Dynasty Edition, available on all platforms. Tokyo Terminators visiting the Full Metal Mayhem. Here we go.
We're broadcasting live from Stairway to Heaven Arena in downtown Purgatory. The crowd is going wild and partying like it's 1999.
I think someone opened Pandora's box and all hell broke loose.
And today's matchup is going to be a good one. The teams are taking the field. The Tokyo Terminators take on the Full Metal Mayhem. Welcome to MFL Game Day. Grim Blitzrow here. Let's listen in on the sidelines and hear what the team's captains have to say. It's time to turn on, tune in, and get your mutant buzz on. Hi, everyone. Grim Blitro here. It's MFL game day, and you know what that means.
Yeah, the town will be in flames tonight, and half the city's population will be sliding down greased street poles and eating all-you-can-eat horse-shit buffets from the curb.
Yes, victory can be bittersweet sometimes, Bricks. Let's see if the home team can light up this town like a Roman candle. And it's 1st and 10. Second down and long. And he breaks away.
If that hit didn't cripple him, it certainly left skid marks.
Third down and, well, good luck. First down. He was not going to drop that one. They need to make him a target more often. And it's 1st and 10.
Hot one, hot two, hot.
He took a beast boost injection. Now watch him stomp all over his opponents. And that's just a great run for a touchdown. Well, some would argue that demons don't have a place in this league, but with moves like that, I have to disagree.
You're just saying that because he'd rip your face off and use it for bookbinding.
I don't see how that's not a valid reason. Don't try to get fancy here. Just put the ball down and kick it.
In that order, Grim?
It's good. Let's see if they can keep the momentum going and keep these fans happy and or bloodthirsty, whichever. And it's 1st and 10. He picks up 5 on that play. Second down and 5. And he snatches that one out of the air for a first down. See if they can get something going here. And it's 1st and 10. And the quarterback calls a sonic blast. He caught it, and nothing was going to stop him from getting into the end zone.
Except maybe self-doubt, but he seems to have worked through it.
Don't want to make any mistakes here. Just kick the ball through the upright, for God's sake. Straight through the uprights. When you give up points, you need to get them back. Here comes the kickoff. Let's see if they can make them pay. And so at the end of one, we're all tied up. We'll be right back. And it's 1st and 10. And that's a run for no gain.
Then it's not really a run, is it?
Second down and 10. And the back gets in there and swats the ball away.
He can't catch, but he sure can swat.
We had no audio. Damn. There we go. Okay, well, yeah, we're doing another AI matchup, and the winner of the previous match, the Full Metal Mayhem, are going to visit the Orcs of Hazard. If you're new around here, feel free to subscribe.
We're live at Skin and B. Johnson Stadium and International Speedway in Baron Gristlejock, Georgia. The Orc Jork cheering section is already in the spirit of things, I can see. They've already dismembered the opposing team's mascot. Nicely done, great fans.
Did you know that being an NFL mascot is the leading cause of death for overqualified college graduates?
Today's matchup promises severed limbs and ruined careers, and lots of beers. The Full Metal Mayhem bang heads against the Orcs of Hazard. Welcome to MFL Game Day. Grim Blitzrow here. Let's listen in on the sidelines and hear what the team's captains have to say. It's time to tune in, turn on, and drop what you're doing, because MFL Game Day is on the air. Hi, everyone. Grim Blitzrow with Brickhead Mulligan and Bricks Jr. So what's the game plan for the home team today, Bricks?
I think they gotta keep it simple. A little cough syrup, maybe smoke a little untidy pod pregame so they can keep their heads in the game. I mean, literally. You don't want to get decapitated on the opening kickoff.
I say go after the refs early and often. No mercy.
And he's off to the races. Look at that little mutant run.
I don't think you can say that, Grim. Oh, boy.
And it's 1st and 10. Boom! And that'll be 2nd down and 4. Oh, and he loses the ball along with his life.
When did we become so numb to all this?
I honestly can't remember. First down and 1. It's a jailbreak, and the defense jumps offside to kill the ref. Oh, crowd's loving it.
A reminder, you can grab yourself
First down and
Mutant
1.
Football League Dynasty Edition right now.
Oh, and he looks like he just saw 400 scary movies after that.
The
hit.
complete bundle is available.
And that'll bring up 2nd and 1.
Search it up on your platform of choice. And do stick around because we've got much more Mutant Football League to come. We will be diving back into the Steam early access of Mutant Football League 2 later on.
The teams are lined up for the kickoff. Just catch it, run it back, and don't die. Oh, what a great defensive play that was, Bricks. Kind of like your Aunt Bertha. This guy has some big balls. What a hit.
Yeah, she does have a big pair, Grim. You're right.
first and 10. I personally think that the ginormous guy is devastating hit, knocks the ball loose.
It's a touchdown!
I think you ought to be able to shoot a guy in the end zone doing a dance like that. For extra points, you know? Plus it would speed the game up.
Hey, good point. And they line up for the extra point. It goes right through.
Yeah, like a double-stuffed burrito from Taco Hell.
Here comes the kickoff. Let's see if the defense can hold them. He sets up for the return. Let's see if he can break one wide open. And it's first and 10. It's 2-yard run before he stopped. And that'll be 2nd and 8 to go.
Oh, sure, now he catches it. I had this guy on my fantasy team last week. I lost so much money on him, not to mention my kneecaps. My loan shark is very anal about collecting my money on time, Grim.
That's the end of quarter 1. Well, the good news is there's still time to make it a game.
And there's still time to get a beer.
And it's first and 10.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot...
He's got his beast boost working. The player just transformed into a violent form of pure badass. And he scores! Well, this should be an easy chip shot extra point, but you never know with kickers. Straight through the uprights. The home crowd isn't impressed with that showing, but their team has a chance to respond. Oh, killer hit, literally. I love how they explode into a shower of blood and guts.
Yeah, the pieces of him are flying into the cheap seats. Fans will have a nice souvenir to take home.
The burn returner was maimed by the opposing team, so it's up to the next man to replace him.
Yeah, what exactly is a burn returner, Grim?
Now, players who catch kickoffs and punts and run them back through the teeth of the defense. They had the lowest survivability rate of any player in the league.
The next man up just sat back down on the bench. He probably crammed his pants.
And it's first and 10. And the defense spiked the offensive water with Strawberry Fields. And now they can taste sound but can't remember what the concept of time is. And they run it for a couple of yards. We're at the 2-minute warning, and we'll take a quick timeout.
Grim, will you tell the interns to get us some Franken dogs and a couple of beers? I'm dry over here.
I'll take nachos and a scotch. Wish they could pee for me, too.
And that's the way to get the sticks moving. He picks up 5 yards on that play. And they stop the clock with their first timeout to try and stay in this game.
Oh, nice coaching move there. Hall of Fame caliber.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty standard coaching move at this point of the game.
I will listen to this blasphemy.
First down. He hit that line the way it rolled up dollar bills sticking out a flimsy low.
And the offense quickly calls their second timeout. That's how you do it.
Do what?
And it's first and 10. The offense is pretty much unstoppable when they use their beast boost injection. Close your eyes, Bricks. This is going to get ugly fast. His cleats are caked in blood and guts, and he's looking to score. He's at the 10. It's a touchdown. And that big fella looks and dances just like my mother-in-law.
Women is your mother-in-law, if I'm not mistaken.
You know what? You're right. Don't make any mistakes here, or they'll kick the shit out of you in the locker room. The kick is good.
As expected, those are pretty much just gimmies.
Let's see if they can keep the momentum going and keep these fans happy and or bloodthirsty, whichever. And it's 1st and 10. Tired of the quarterback's tight spirals, and he was still talking, he'd be saying, "Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? What the fuck? And it's 1st and 10. That's the way to move the chains. That's good for a 1st down. This game is all about momentum and first time out under 2 minutes. The chess game has begun.
It's like chess, only you can kill people.
And it's 1st and 10. Oh, man, I love this dirty. Quarterback passes for a touchdown.
No matter how many years in the league, I gotta tell you, this don't get any less scary. Oh.
Well, little chip shot here, extra point, but this guy could blow it. It goes right through.
Yeah, like a double-stuffed burrito from Taco Hell.
They're looking for a good return after giving up points. Let's see how they do.
Yeah, let's see if they always suck or if that was just a one-time thing.
And that was a bone crusher right there, folks. And it's 1st and 10. It's a 6-yard gain. And they take their last time out.
It's between them and the clock now, Grim.
Well, and the defense, too. And that'll be 2nd down and 4. Oh, nice hit. Another bullshit penalty. How long are these guys going to take this? Second down and more, and they've had enough. The offense jumps on sides and attacks the ref. Second down and a mile. The second quarter comes to a close as the teams head for the locker room, and we take you to halftime. Brought to you by Monsatan Industries. We make genetically engineered food that is to die for. It's the start of the third quarter, and we are set to go, Bricks.
Oh, boy! Where we going, Grim? A carnival? They're gonna go to a striptease show? Where we going?
Hey, why don't you settle down? Just pet your rabbit, Lenny. Just pet your rabbit. The home team is feeling confident as they get the kickoff into the air.
Scoring makes anyone confident.
It certainly does, Bricks. It certainly does. High five. And it's 1st and 10. I'm going to say maybe 3 yards, but a tough 3 yards. 2nd down and 7. Touchdown! And he rips off a game-breaking run for the score. Don't try to get fancy here. Just put the ball down and kick it.
In that order, Grim?
It's good. They need a good return here to set up the offense. Looks like he'll be able to run this one back if he's not terrified for his life.
He is, but he's got no choice.
You ever get hit in the head with a boat-all, Grim?
Nope.
Well, I have on several occasions.
Not surprising.
Multiple times on each occasion.
Not surprising.
And trust me, that hit was worse.
And they just popped his eyes in the back of his head. That quarterback could be hurting or dead. Second down in a very lot. And this guy runs angry and runs hard. 1st down. And it's 1st and 10. Oh, man, about a 6-yard. And that's how you shock the monkey. Thunderclap. And that'll be 2nd down and 4. That hit's gonna shave a few days off his life. And it's 1st and 10. And he held on to that one for a 1st down. And it's 1st and 10. Was running like he had a load in his pants. Picks up maybe 2.
We always ran with a load in our pants, Grim. It's a pretty good defensive tool. Except
we're tied up at the end of the 3rd quarter. You can smell the excitement on the fans. I mean, literally, it is ripe in here. Man.
Junior, was that you?
Hey, blow me.
And he was stuck to him like glue. Third down and 8. And he laterals the ball. Man, these guys like play. And he sticks his fingers in the defender's eyes, netting him a pickup of about 8 on the play. The offense is lining up to go for it on 4th down. And the defense is looking for a stop or a death. Either will work, but they prefer the kill. And the defense just knocked the wind out of that quarterback. And it's 1st and 10.
also probably lose the game. You'll just do the attack ref's dirty trick.
And it's 1st and 10. Defense says enough of this BS and jumps off sides to lay waste to the referee. Way to go, guys. And it's 1st and 10. Will give them a 1st down.
I don't know if they're his, but he sure has a good set of hands.
2 minutes left in the game, and we'll be right back after I top off my drink.
Grab me a scotch while you're up.
And it's 1st and 10. And that's perfect coverage. Nice deflection. 2nd down and 10. Oh, man, what a throw.
1st down. I've seen this guy drop a lot of balls in the past, but I heard the quarterback threaten to throw him a real bomb if he dropped one again. You know, good communication is important.
Oh, big catch, big run, big touchdown.
Big deal. Mr. Meat for Brains ran with a ball and didn't fall down.
Don't want to make any mistakes here. Just kick the ball through the upright, for God's sake. Straight through the uprights. When you get knocked down, you got to get right back up and fight.
What about when you get knocked out? What do you do then?
Run.
Oh, with the brain scrambler. And it's 1st and 10.
Hey, guys, this isn't funny. I swear to drunk I'm not God, but seriously, stay in drugs, eat school, and don't do vegetables.
Junior's having a flashback, man. What do we do?
Down and talk so he out it comes up.
Yeah, right.
The quarterback calls a timeout to stop the clock. They have 2 left. 2nd down and long. And that is caught for a 1st down. The quarterback is controlling the clock like the clock is into it. I know I am. The offense goes into their 2-minute drill.
What the hell is that?
It's the same thing as a hurry-up offense, you moron.
I am so confused.
Nicely done for a 1st down. And it's 1st and 10. That's it. That's their last time out. It's them against the other team and the clock.
That doesn't seem fair. I'm going to throw a hammer on the field and even the odds.
The defense, and that hit jars the ball loose, and it's a fumble. That's what happens when you hurdle and take a hard hit. I think the defenders are scared of this guy, Bricks, and they have every right to be. The Orcs of Hazard suffer a loss today. They battled hard, but didn't have enough to get it done.
They choked like a bunch of banana-choking chimp chumps choking on a bag of chimp dicks.
Did you just say choking on a bag of chimp dicks?
Yeah?
God, that was beautiful. Grim Blitzrow with Brickhead Mulligan and Bricks Jr. and all the folks at EVLSN want to thank you for watching this presentation of the Mutant Football League.
Today's final game stats are brought to you by the Micro Hard Corporation. They get it right every other.
All right, and stick around because we got more Mutant Football League on the way on our Waylaid Wednesday live stream special.
am bored. I am so over Madden. Hey, El Hexa. Find me something better than Madden.
If I'm lost, searching Mutant Football League.
gon' break.
Welcome to Carcass City, Missouri, and Arrowin-Your-Head Stadium, the only field in the MFL built on an ancient and sacred burial ground. Way to go, guys.
Is that why they can never win a playoff game here, Grim?
No, Bricks. It's why they have so many skeletons in the stand. They just keep rising out of the dirt during games. The San Francisco 49ers battle. The Carcass City Creeps. Welcome to MFL Game Day. Grim Blitzrow here. Let's listen in on the sidelines and hear what the team's captains have to say. If you like your cocktail cold, your soup hot, and your steak still mooing, then you're gonna love seeing mutants knocked cold, their brains turned into hot lava soup, and their bodies strewn about the field, lying still and barely moving. MFL Game Day is on the air.
You just made me hungry, Grim. I'm gonna go get some of them extra crispy mutant finger strips.
Hey, get me a full slab of broken mutant ribs while you're there.
And it's 1st and 10.
Hot, hot one, hot two, hot.
It's 2-yard run before he stopped. And that'll be 2nd and 8 to go.
Hot, hot one, hot two.
And the giant deli slicer just made lunch meat out of him for a week.
I could go for a bologna sandwich right now, Grim.
And it's 1st and 10. And that's a run for no gain.
Then it's not really a run, is it?
Oh. 2nd down and 10.
Hot, hot one, hot two, hot, hot, hot.
Oh, and he might have just saved a touchdown on that deflection. 3rd down and 10.
Hot, hot one, hot.
Oh, and he intercepts the ball.
Thank you very much, Sister.
Ooh, that hit's gonna shave a few days off his life. You gotta be fucking kidding me. If that's a penalty, they should come up here and penalize us too.
Hey, don't give these refs any ideas, you idiot. Grim, I just dash.
On it. And it's 1st and 10. Defense says enough of this BS and jumps off sides to lay waste to the referee. Way to go, guys. And into the blood mode he goes.
Say, Grim, what does being in one of those smell like anyway?
Well, it's hard to say. You'd think it'd smell like blood, but I'm pretty sure there's some other bodily fluids they throw in there for fun. So, I don't know, it's kind of a potpourri. And it's 1st and 10. It's a jailbreak, and the defense jumps offside to kill the ref. Ho-ho! Crowd's loving it. And it's 1st and 10.
Hot, hot one, hot.
He had nowhere to go and got nothing out of it. Second down and 10.
Hot, hot one, hot two, hot, hot, hot.
At this rate, the
Ouch! What is this, 80s wrestling?
요즘 그 차를 말고는 이게 아마추. 야.
Heimer, huiskerel und Zimmer. Jongen, helemaal aus.
And it's 1st and 10.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot.
Good run for 5 yards.
Hey, didn't move the chains you scored, did it? How good can it be?
And so at the end of the first quarter, we've got a scoreless game. Second down and 5.
Hot 1, hot 2.
First down. And this guy is a stud, Bricks.
You're telling me. Nice.
Oh, mama. Just call him Cap'n Crunch. Another one bites the dust. And it's 1st and 10.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot.
Second down and more than the QB would like.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot.
Oh, man, the offense called a murder ball.
It's a little on the nose.
He's rumbling and stumbling. He could go all the way. The 20. The 10.
It's a touchdown!
Heimer, huiskerel und Zimmer. Jongen, helemaal aus. Heimer, huiskerel und Zimmer. Jongen, helemaal aus.
Okay, nice and easy like a 2-foot putt.
You miss 2-foot putts all the time, Grim.
Straight through the uprights. When you get knocked down, you got to get right back up and fight.
What about when you get knocked up? What do you do then? Run.
And it's 1st and 10.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot.
Oh, man, what a throw. That sonic blast just cleared the field for the receiver.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was the burrito I called. Father, I'm blown up milk right in his face. Actually, might be an improvement. That guy was ugly.
He was kettle now. You only have... Heimer, huiskerel und Zimmer. Jongen, helemaal aus.
And it's 1st and 10. Tired of the quarterback's tight spirals and magnetic...
It's not how many times you fall, it's how you get back up.
Yeah, in this particular case, I'm thinking defibrillators and 100 cc's of adrenaline. First down and 6.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot.
line at the DMV.
And guess what, Grim? That line ain't moving.
Yeah, that was kind of my point, Bricks. Second down and 6.
Hot, hot 1, hot 2, hot, hot.
Touchdown! Oh, he ran through those defenders like a greased turkey.
Heimer, Hauskerl und Schimmel. I Himmel.
You know, this should be easy, but with kickers, you never know. It's good. It's a tie game at the end of quarter 2. The teams are deadlocked in a fierce struggle today. We'll be right back with today's halftime show brought to you by Monsatan Industries. Eat their delicious Frankenfoods.
Hey, during the half, can you pick me up a Soylent beer?
Third quarter, we are all tied up and set to kick off the second half.
Speaking of all tied up, Grim, how many of them elephant laxative pills did I take? I feel like I'm sitting on Mount Vesuvio right now. One false move, and I'm gonna blow.
Okay, good, man. Come on that. Get on out.
The home team is feeling confident as they get the kickoff into the air.
Scoring makes anyone confident.
It certainly does, Bricks. It certainly does. High five! And it's first and 10.
Hot, hot 1, hot 2, hot, hot, hot.
Oh, and he just left an outline on the ground like he was trying to wipe out the dinosaurs.
Must be opposite day because he's the one who just got wiped out.
And it's first and 10. And he was running like he had a load in his pants. Picks up maybe 2.
We always ran with a load in our pants, Grim. It's a pretty good defensive tool. Except the zombies. They are freaks.
Third down and 8.
Hot.
I don't know whose eyes the QB is using, but can we get him some new ones? Oh, with the brain scrambler.
Heimer, Hauskerl und Schimmel.
And it's first and 10.
Hot, hot 1, hot 2, hot, hot.
And the quarterback calls a sonic blaster. And like Bricks' bowels, he is loose and heading for the end zone. He could go all the way. If you don't kill this ref with the attack ref dirty trick, you're going to lose, pal.
You kind of deserve it if you're this dense, Grim.
And this is a first and long situation. And the offense jumps off sides to kill the ref. They say, we're mad as hell and not going to take it anymore.
No part of God. I can't.
First down and forever.
Hot, hot 1, hot 2, hot, hot.
He broke free and has open field in front of him. He's at the 20. He's at the 10. And he bursts into the end zone for the score. What a run!
Hey, man, I'm scared of Simon. I don't have no cinema. Hey, man, I'm scared of Simon. I don't have no cinema.
Okay, nice and easy like a 2-foot putt.
You miss 2-foot putts all the time, Grim.
It goes right through.
Yeah, like a double-stuffed burrito from Taco Hell.
The teams are lined up for the kickoff. Looks like he'll be able to run this one back if he's not terrified for his life.
He is, but he's got no choice.
Quarter 3 comes to an end, but this game is far from over and will be decided in the final quarter. And it's 1st and 10.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot.
He was stuffed at the line of scrimmage.
So was that cheerleader.
The offense goes into their 2-minute drill.
What the hell is that?
It's the same thing in the
Gets the ball, get the first down, and don't die. See, it's really a simple game when it comes down to it. And it's 1st and 10. And another If there were any functioning brain cells before that hit, they're gone now. He's going to have the IQ of a rutabaga after that hit.
Hey, man, I'm scared of Simon. I don't have no.
And it's 1st and 10. And the defense goes for the jugular and rushes. The QB has to try to run out of bounds before they get to him. Needless to say, with 7 crazed defenders coming after him, that's not easy.
Ah, the old quarterback shellac play.
And it's 1st and 10. Oh, look at this guy break tackle. Oh, with the punishing hit. And the defense quickly calls a timeout. They want to get the ball back. 2nd down and 6. And his cleats are caked in blood and guts, and he's looking to score. The 10. Touchdown!
Hey, remember that skeleton lap dance you had at that Totally Boned strip club last year, Grim?
Yeah, she said for $20, I'll take it all off.
I didn't know she met her head. That was kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't do it.
Hey, man, I'm scared of Simon. I don't have no cinema.
Now, there are some who would argue that we should just skip this step and make touchdowns worth 7.
What, and kick the kicker's job in half? They'd just be called sinners then.
The kick is good.
As expected, those are pretty much just gimmies.
They need a good return here to set up the offense. And that's a returnable ball.
Returnable? You mean he can get a refund for it?
No, Bricks, it means he can return it for... You know what? Never mind. And he He's off to the races. The 20, and they're catching up.
Joke, jump, do something.
Unbelievable! He scores! This guy's a game breaker. Man, he returned that kickoff with an amazing run, leaving the kickoff team in the dust and puts up 6 on the board.
Yeah, man, he's gonna handle now. You only have. Hey, man, I'm scared of Simon. I don't have no sound.
Well, this should be an easy chip shot extra point, but you never know with kickers. Straight through the uprights. Let's see if they can keep the momentum going and keep these fans happy and or bloodthirsty, whichever. And the offense goes into their 2-minute drill.
Which coincidentally happens to be bricks.
Looks like a pass, and it's bouncing right back to the QB. Oh, it's the sticky ball dirty trick.
Ah, pass the popcorn, Grim. Zoom in on his face, then his crotch. I want to see if he cries or pisses himself first. Okay, good, man. Kill. Kill on get on out.
Hey, man, I'm scared.
The timeout is called by the quarterback. They have 1 left. Second down and long.
Hot, 1, 2, hot.
And he pulled out a chainsaw. Now he's slicing and dicing it. And a lot of guys talk about stepping up their game, Bricks. He just stepped up and blew up. He's got a lot of guts, doesn't he? And you can see the grounds crew cleaning him up now. Hot potato gets him every time. The quarterback just used his final timeout. Let's see what they come up with on the next play. Third down, and the punter is warming up.
Hot 1, hot 2, hot.
The defense better watch out. The quarterback, oh man, he just laid the wood on that guy.
Yeah, if you're gonna hit a guy that hard, you should at least kill him. Do him a favor. Finish him.
And the offense goes into the hurry-up formation to try to the Carcass City Creeps walk away victors today. That was one hell of a slugfest. That was worth the price of admission, right, guys?
I paid for admission. I expect girls dancing on a pole or something.
Girls, where? I want a lap dance.
You don't even have a lap, you little freakazoid.
Blow me.
Let's see what the MVP has to say about today's outcome.
Hey, man, I'm scared of Simon. I don't have no sound.
Grim Blitzrow with
Not a
Brickhead
bad
Mulligan and
body
Bricks Jr.
count.
and all the folks at EVLSN want to thank you for watching this presentation of the Mutant Football League.
Today's game was brought to you by the Hexon Oil Corporation. We drill it, spill it, and kill it so you can fill it.
All right. And there has been a small update. July 22nd hot fix. Possible fix for Unity-related crashes. Small roster update improvements. And and assorted bug fixes. So, as with all new updates, that means we start a brand new season. 16 teams are currently available for play. Limited species for each team. And it's a limited season mode. You only get to play through once. Everything resets at the end, and switch teams, do it all over again, rinse, repeat until you've gotten through them all. There will be more teams come full release. There will be more species come full release. There will be more everythings come full release. These are all the teams available right now on Steam in early access. You can play on PC via Steam, or you can play on Steam Deck via vanilla Steam OS. Coming soon to PlayStation and Xbox platforms. Unfortunately, the current Nintendo Switch cannot play Mutant Football League 2. Its hardware cannot handle it. Of course, we gotta run it off the hop with the current two-time Mutant Football League Mayhem Bowl champions of the galaxy, the Carcass City Creek. At the beginning, you get the option to manage a little bit. There's a trade available. We should probably look at our team first. We got some skillroids we can activate. We better make sure we don't trade those away. We definitely want to start with the receiver. So, we definitely want him. Oh, how much is he? 25 million. Holy shit. I don't think we're gonna get him. Guys are all too expensive at the beginning. Let's try. Looking at free agents. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't go back.
Choose to kick off or receive.
All right. Give us the ball.
Hey, go ahead. Take off. And now receive the kickoff. Hi, everyone. This is Grim Blitzrow, and welcome to the season opener. Let's listen in on the pregame speech.
Heimer, halvskärmor mot Simmel. Jag är hemmen av Simmel.
Well, it's the first day of the season, and MFL Game Day is on the air. Hi, everyone. Grim Blitzrow with my partner, Brickhead Mulligan and Mini Bricks. It's opening day, Bricks. The smell of hot dogs, beer, and death fills the air. It doesn't get any better than this.
I have to disagree, Grim. If you switched hot dogs with liverwurst sandwiches, well, now you're living.
Hey, somebody kill something already. It ain't a game until someone's head falls off.
All right.
And it's 1st and 10.
Yeah.
And he's off to the races. Look at that little mutant run.
I don't think you can say that, Grim.
Nice start to the game.
Oh, I want that feeling, and then I get something on. Kill myself. You want to get some better next time.
Don't try to get fancy here. Just put the ball. It's a fake kick. That's a beautiful pass for the conversion.
Right on, right on.
The home crowd isn't impressed with that showing, but their team has a chance to respond. Not a bad kick, but not a great one either.
Well, his nickname is Lukewarm.
And he's proud of that?
Yeah, that's why he named his clothing company.
Man, what a hit that was.
Well, that was interesting.
And it's 1st and 10.
Hot, 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 hot.
And he stayed with the receiver and deflected the ball. Second down and 10.
Hot, hot, hot.
And that's the way to get the sticks moving. He picks up 5 yards. Oh,
Hit him again.
that was totally
Beautiful.
uncalled for. And
And
that's
him.
why we love the MFL. Third down and 5. Oh, with the brutal hit. And it's 1st and 10.
Hot, 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 hot.
And then Cats will give them a 1st down.
I don't know if they're his, but he sure has a good set of hands.
Heimer, halvskärmor mot Simmel. Jag är hemmen av Simmel. Heimer, halvskärmor mot Simmel. Jag är hemmen av Simmel.
First down and 9.
Hot, 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 hot.
That one's incomplete. The receiver couldn't get there. Oh, hold everything. Looks like there's a penalty on the play.
Damn.
First down and 5. Oh, and did he just put on a display there? Touchdown! And there is nothing in the rule book for that penalty. The ref appears to be cheating. He's just making shit up. They're back up here on first down. And they've had enough. The offense jumps off sides and attacks the ref. And that ref is dead.
You know, maybe they should consider hiring blind refs. But make it safer for them. If they can't see the play, they can't blow the whistle. And if they don't blow the whistle, they don't die.
Can't argue with that logic.
Yeah.
First down and a mile. And the defense puts one over on the quarterback with a sticky ball dirty trick. The only thing the QB can... come on, that was a cheap shot. That's why I love this guy. And so do the fans. Second down, and we've got to pick up at least half of this. If you can't get the sack, that's the next best thing. Third down, and the QB is saying his prayers. And the ball falls to the ground. That's incomplete.
He needs to throw it where the receiver can catch it. What's he doing?
And groundbreaking analysis as always there, Bricks.
Thank you. I do my part.
Wow, surprised me. He made it look easy, and he gets 3 points for it. Here comes the kickoff. Let's see if the defense can hold them.
Give us the ball.
He's going to be able to run this one back.
I wonder if the kicker was setting up an easy kill.
Oh, and he breaks free and has nothing but open field in front of him. And he scores! He took that kickoff return all the way back and put 6 on the board. Great run.
Yeah, man, he's on schedule now. You're gonna have... Hey, man, I'm scared of Jimmo. I don't have an old son.
We lost one.
Don't make any mistakes here, or they'll kick the
A fake kick! This is gonna ruin my fake team's fake score!
And that's a good by the numbers throw.
And those numbers add up to 2!
That's the end of quarter one. Well, the good news is there's still time to make it a game. The kicker's going to have to kick the ball just right so his team can recover it. And it's 1st and 10.
Hot. 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 Hot.
It looks like the lineman wanted to get the ball a high five.
That he did, Bricks. That he did. 2nd down and 10.
Hot. 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 Hot.
Yeah. Oh, hit the button too much.
3rd down and, well, good luck. And the defense was reading him like a book.
Ouch! What is this, 80s wrestling?
And it's 1st and 10. The bombs away dirty trick is always good for an easy kill. Second down and 10.
Can't keep a good mutant down.
Yeah.
He's rumbling and stumbling. He could go all the way.
No game, man. Kill. Kill on that. Yep. Get on the gap. Get on out. Get on. Hey, man. How's scared on Simon? I don't hear what I'm telling you.
Well, little chip shot here, extra point, but look out. They try to catch the defense napping and fake the kick. And he makes the grab and adds 2 points to their score.
Just like that.
When you give up points, you need to get them back. Here comes the kickoff. Let's see if they can make them pay. Gorgeous kick. Better ensure that leg. Who knows how long he'll keep it. And into the blood geyser he goes. And this would be a great moment to thank our sponsor, Lube, the makers of blood-flavored lube. And it's 1st and 10.
Hot, hot, hot.
Second down in a very lot. And it's 2 minutes left in the half.
I can't wait for the halftime show.
Second down and a lot.
Hot, hot, hot.
Oh, mama! He just knocked him into the next time zone.
Once he finds his head, he'll be okay.
And the shotgun is still stuck on the screen.
3rd and 2.
Hot, 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 hot. Hot, hot, hot.
Oh, man, I love this dirt. He broke free and has open field in front of him. He's at the 40. The 30. He's at the 20. He's at the 10.
Wow.
A touchdown-saving tackle. First time out under 2 minutes. The chess game has begun.
It's like chess, only you can kill people.
First and 2.
Hot, 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 hot.
And that's a run for no gain.
Then it's not really a run, is it?
Second down and 2.
Hot, 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 hot.
Oh, and the late hit arrives right on time. When it's your time to go, it's your time. Third down and 3.
Hot, 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 hot.
And he runs it in for the touchdown.
Hey, man, he's gonna handle now. You only have. Hey, man, how's Carol on Simon?
Don't want to make any mistakes here. Just kick the ball through the upright, for God's sake. It goes right through.
Yeah, like a double-stuffed burrito from Taco Hell.
Here comes the kicker.
Thank you. Give us the ball
What's the
back.
kicker, Grim?
This guy in the field.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me a story like, here's the kicker. When I turned on the light, it wasn't a broad in my bed. It was...
If that hit didn't cripple him, it certainly left skid marks.
And it's 1st and 10. He is rolling thunder and pouring pain. It's a zap attack. At this point, with multiple interceptions, the QB should just throw in the towel.
Yeah, it's probably evident as
Oh, great tackle. When his brain is unscrambled, he'll be thinking about that hit. Oh, holy Montezuma's revenge. That's a crap your pants and die tackle. That Montezuma was very vengeful, wasn't he, Bricks? Wonder what made him so mad.
Probably all the diarrhea.
You're probably right.
Yeah, they probably ran out of toilet paper when he was in some all-inclusive resort, and he just got so mad and cursed everyone who came to Mexico. Forever! Cracked up.
Well, the third quarter coming up. Bricks, this game has been a hot mess so far.
Yeah, kind of like the morning after eating hot chicken wings. It's a hot mess on the exit ramp, if you know what I mean.
Get on the gap, get on now, get on.
They're looking for a good return after giving up points. Let's see how they do.
Yeah, let's see if they always suck or if that was just a one-time thing.
Just catch it, run it back, and don't die. And it's 1st and 10.
Hot, 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 hot.
And that's how you run it, folks. Picks up 8 there.
Bingo! Bingo! I just hit that mutant bingo! And all I was missing was his number for the last 3 plays! Talk about luck!
Second down and 2.
Nice.
Well, if the ref didn't see it, at least the mortician did. He's coming out in the field now. And it's 1st and 10.
Hot, 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 hot.
Second down and more than the QB would like. And that's perfect coverage. Nice deflection. Third down and long.
Hot,
just, and the quarterback drills one in for the first down.
And
Well, that's a hell of a cheap shot. Gotta love it.
What do we got?
1st and 2.
This could be messy.
Touchdown! Oh, he ran through those defenders like a greased turkey.
Actually, he does have some turkey skin grafted on his backside from that bad burn he had last year.
Hey, man, how scared of Jimmo? I don't have no cinema. Hey, man, how scared of Jimmo? I don't.
And they line up for the extra point. Well, they went for the easy points and ended up with nothing. And that was a bone crusher right there, folks.
Just want to get some benefits too.
The home crowd don't like that.
Let's see if they can keep the momentum going and keep these fans happy and or bloodthirsty, whichever. Oh, and that one's gonna hurt. He may not be able to comprehend math after that hit.
What's math?
Exactly.
All right.
And it's 1st and 10.
Don't worry. If he shocks you to death, maybe he can shock you back.
I guess when the coach said the offense was going to be explosive this week, he meant it literally. Second down and 10. And he finds open spaces running toward the end zone.
Turn on your jet, you son of a bitch! Goal!
If you ever do that again, Bricks, I'll shoot you in the head.
People like it.
Yeah!
Hey, man, how scared of Jimmo? I don't have no cinema.
You know, this should be easy, but with kickers, you never... Holy shit, a fake kick! And he finds his target for 2! The home crowd isn't impressed with that showing, but their team has a chance to respond. And he got a hold of that one. And it's 1st and 10. Oh, no, that was totally unnecessary.
Kick
I
someone
gotta
out.
see that one again.
It was also freaking awesome! I hope they have raincoats in the front row, because that was splattering everywhere.
Second down in a very lot. And that's the way you play a guy. Nice coverage. Third down, and the punter is warming up. And with another pick, the QB says, I don't always throw interceptions, but oh, what a run there. Touchdown. No one was going to stop him. And here comes the extra point attempt. Oh, and they fake it. Didn't see that coming, did you, Bricks?
I'm not even watching.
The QB threads the needle for 2 points. You got to jump over those mines or steer clear of them.
Damn.
Looks like they're lined up for an onside kick. And it's 1st and 10. That's the way to move the chains. That's good for a 1st down. This game is all about momentum and killing. The 3rd quarter mercifully ends. If this game is as painful to watch as we are to listen to, then please accept our apologies. This one is just about over.
I got the thing stuck in my ear again.
Son of a bitch.
And like Bricks' balls, he is loose and heading for the end zone. He could go all the way.
And it fixed the shotgun glitch.
Hey, man, he's going to hit him now. You only have... Hey, man, how's Skittle?
Okay, nice and easy like a 2-foot putt.
You miss 2-foot putts all the time, Grim.
The kick is good.
As expected, those are pretty much just gimmies.
Looks like they're lined up for an onside kick.
Speaking of
I
gimme,
thought they were going to
gimme
do
the
some
ball
sort of
back.
chorus line.
And it's 1st and 10. Oh, man, what a throw. And that's an incomplete pass.
Are you
Looks like the
kidding me?
defense got away with that one there.
They allowed to grab the receiver like that. He could get hurt.
2nd down and 10. And he stayed with the receiver and deflected the ball. 3rd down and 10. He refuses to go down. And he finds open spaces running toward the end zone.
Turn on your jet, you
Take
son
that.
of a bitch.
Now, there are some who would argue that we should just skip this. It's a fake kick. That's a beautiful pass for the conversion. The onside kick is a desperation play, but it's their only chance at this point to steal a possession.
Stealing ain't right, Grim. It just ain't right.
I think we got
Usually
it.
only talk about kickers when they win or lose games. Well, this guy just earned his paycheck, which is typically the amount the quarterback tips on dinner.
Oh. Walked over the geyser and nothing happened. Lucky.
In a hurry-up offense, there is no huddle, so neither team can put their players on the bench.
Oh, no.
Head-on collision. Not only does he drop the ball, but someone's going to be taking a long nap after that hit.
We still got it.
The offense wants to speed things up, so it signals a hurry-up.
Yeah, same as Britz's ex-girlfriend signaled when they were doing it.
Yeah, she called it
And that's the kind of play you pay the secondary for.
You pay him for the pick six. For this, you just give them a pat on the head and tell them they don't suck.
And the offense goes into a hurry-up to pick up the pace of the game.
There we go.
Caught for the first down.
Those Eagles banners were backwards.
Smart move there as they call a timeout trying to get the ball back for another shot. And it's 1st and 10. And it looks like he wanted to run before he caught it. You got to keep your eye on the ball.
Come on, you dirtbag. You got to make that catch.
2nd down and 10. And he put on the afterburners after that catch and scored. Nicely done.
No game, man. Kill on that. Get on the cup. Get on out. Get on.
Hey, man. How's Carol on Simon? I don't have it all done.
And here comes the extra point attempt.
Where's the backwards band?
Look out! He tried to catch the defense napping and fake the kick. And that's a good by the numbers throw.
And those numbers add up to 2.
There they are.
They need a good return here to set up the offense. And he kicked the snot out of that ball. Someone get him a Kleenex. And he ran smack into that blood geyser. And now it's officially Sunday Bloody Sunday in the MFL. You gotta love this league. Pow! And how about a little dirt sandwich? And it's 1st and 10. Wow! The quarterback just threw a shot. His cleats are caked in blood and guts, and he's looking to score. It's a touchdown.
He got that one.
Hey, man. How's Carol on Simon. I own heaven on Simon. Hey man, how's scared on Simon? I own heaven on Simon.
Well, little chip shot here, extra point, but this guy could blow it. It goes right through.
Yeah, like a double-stuffed burrito from Taco Hell.
He'll be going onside here, and the return team is ready for it. No surprises here. Time to speed things up. The offense goes into a 2-minute drill. Talk about Butterfingers. He should have had that one.
You suck.
And the quarterback goes into a hurry-up offense and calls all the plays from the line of scrimmage from here on out. And that's another pick. Man, oh man, the defense is going to have more receptions than the offense.
Wow.
Oh, devastating hit. You ever get hit that hard, Bricks?
Yep, third grade. Sister Mary Margaret of Our Ladies of Holy Hell. I thought it was brass knuckles, but it was just a regular knuckles.
A home field loss for the Evils. Man, that can't feel good, Junior.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I've been married twice.
They've got 99 problems, but a win ain't one of them.
That's right, Grim. Just like a bridge over troubled water.
Like a whole lot of Rosie.
The game's most valuable player is speaking about the victory now.
Yeah!
Well, that's a bit of a death toll.
Once again, the folks at EVLSN thank our viewing audience and the Mutant Football League for allowing us to telecast this sports presentation. This is Grim Blitzrow with Brickhead Mulligan and Bricks Jr. signing off.
Today's game was brought to you by Comcrack Entertainment. They're not happy until you're not happy.
And some cards. Oh. We got Scabby Puss Man, who's a safety, brings the ninja skill right. We got Pro Phil Cheese Whiz. He's a quarterback. And we got a premium rookie, Snooper Machine, who's a coverback. All right, folks, that is gonna wrap today's Waylaid Wednesday surprise special stream. Thank you to everybody that managed to pop through today. We appreciate all y'all. Again, Mutant Football League Dynasty Edition is available right now on your favorite platform. Check out the link in the chat if you want to get the complete package on Steam. If you're on PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo, search up the Mutant Football League Dynasty Edition complete package, and it's available. Mutant Football League 2 currently available in Steam Early Access on PC or on Steam Deck via Steam Vanilla OS. Until next time, once again, everyone, thanks so much for watching. Don't forget, subscribe down below, turn notifications on, tell all your friends, Mutant Football League 2 is coming. Put it on your wish list. Link in the chat and the description below. Stay crunchy, y'all.
sacrifice was worth it. The pain made perfect and gave me a purpose, yeah. And I still don't get no breaks. And you have to learn why if you in my way. You know who's up in the house tonight. Champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions are about to get down. You know who's up in the house tonight. The champions are back in your town. Feel the stands and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down.
Up on my feet, need to seek shelter, belt the belt welcher, no need to tell ya, watch will compel ya, propel ya into a landslide, trail the train, provide an altar and ride, shooting falling stars with a slingshot, ending their life while they're burning